So either of these are good. Probably undervalue gaining health a little bit. I'll probably still go remove though. Let's see. Alright, shop here, and shop here. It's a lot of elite jerks. Good God. Alright, so we have to find at least one. Is this the only path that doesn't fight two? That's a pretty good path, though. It misses a shop. It gives us the option to fight an extra elite to visit, to trade an elite for a fire, though. Like, if I don't lose a fire, I'm a lot more fun fighting the elite. What's our boss? Hexajerk. Okay. I mean, it's Act 1, 2 elites is okay, but do we lose out on fires? So we get 3 fires on the right side. 1. Up to 2 on the left here. Alright, yeah, right side's the way to go. Hey, Lancer. Ha, Gamma. I think that's probably harder than it sounds like it is to do, but we'll see. We'll start out with the 2 fights, I think, and then take the question marks. Fights should have a little height. Well, loading up on question marks does increase our odds of getting a store. So we do have that benefit anyway. Alright, well, we're starting there in either case. It's a while before we... Yeah, the elite's at the very end, and even if we hit the optional elite, it's in the middle. Yeah, I don't know if that should be a boss relic, Lancer, but it's potentially interesting. Alright, remove one of these fancy curses from our deck. What is this starting fight? I didn't authorize this at all. Alright, well that's not too bad at least. Like this is a, like the first 3 fights are specifically easier. I guess, yeah, that's the hardest fight and we got the worst opening roll on top of it. Not very nice. But accuracy is bad, is the thing about accuracy. Lightning is better than Strike here, because it's guaranteed to be at least as much damage. Attack Potion, Beam Cell, or go for the eyes. I mean, accuracy is not like complete trash, but like it's not that amazing in a Shiv deck even, and it's only useful in a Shiv deck. Meanwhile, something like Catalyst, right, is obviously only useful if you've got poison, but it's fantastic if you've got poison. It's amazing how much having to have them be attacking makes neutralize a worse card, huh? It's still okay. We have no idea where we're gonna go from here. Like, if we end up going like claw heavy, beam cell is a great grab. If we don't, then go for the eyes is a better grab. I'll grab go for the eyes. That's fairly good in general. Going for the fight to guarantee we get some more card picks here. Not a very happy opening hand. Alright, so that's 16. That's effectively 13 damage right now. This fight's not gonna last that long. Okay. For a second there, I thought I didn't have enough, and I was like, excuse me? Regen pot. FTL is great. We probably just grab FTL. Yeah. 5 damage, often a cantrip. Cantrip being a term meaning that you're basically playing the card and drawing a card to replace itself. You can do power builds, Shubinator. I mean, Defect in general is very slow. Like, regardless of Ascension or not, Defect is slow. Oh, I didn't update that. Alright, I'll make a note to update that. Because making a note takes a third as much time as actually updating it. This is generally bad. And this is really no different, so I disagree. You can stare at me with your extreme disappointment. Yeah. We probably grab an idol. Do we lose current HP or max HP? Yeah, correctly, because I didn't have time to, or didn't end up making time, I guess is more accurate, to remodel Fed B. That is the second most benign curse we could get. I mean, it's always injury for this one, but... Yeah, 24 health. I mean, losing health isn't as bad since we're against Hexaghost. We do still need to rest at one of these fires. Alright, we'll take the damage, I guess. Yeah, alright. Requires a card with 10 or more damage. I don't, is that new? I don't remember that. Oh, you like smack it open or something? We sort of added damage to our deck. This is gonna be questionable. Let's see how this goes, Dad. We've only got 2 strikes. Go ahead and upgrade a Zap to cost 0. We'll cast first, that won't pop their stuff. Double miss, alas. We wanted one to hit that so we could kill it. That's what I've heard, Celerity. I've heard that upgraded Zap costs 0. We could grab a Defragment that doesn't do anything yet, but is always good, or a Seek that is just always... I said always good. That doesn't make sense. Is often good. Often. That's the word I wanted to use. Often means something different than always. Seek, on the other hand, is always good. Basically. Hey, Iron Furs. See, currently doesn't do much. Defragment is currently a curse. Oh, there you go. If you have no cards in your deck, Seek is sad. I mean, it obviously has, like, potential anti-synergy against Chosen and Awakened one. Because, well, I mean, no, we still have Lightning, Cuminator. You're right. We still have Lightning. It does still do something. It just doesn't do much yet. My instinct is Defragment, even though my mind's saying, yeah, just pick Seek, though. If we had a shop we were visiting on this floor, that would help things a lot, too. That would make both of these way better if we had a shop. Turns out. I mean, I would take all three here if I could. What's my foot saying? My foot's saying I should sit in a better position so that it's a little more ergonomic and less awful on me. Getting silly pairs. Alright, we're taking Defragment. I did listen to my foot, by the way. Alright. We'll rest. We hopefully don't rest again. Let's see, is this a small chest or a medium chest? It doesn't matter, but I'm trying to pay attention to the chest differences, because there are actual differences there. 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. Well, still better than Dark Zone Periapt. This fight lasts at least 3 turns. We're gonna have 3 chances for potions. start with FTL. Let's see. We don't really care about getting the last 1 health off the regen, but we do want the 2 in this, lets us do that. Just, oh right, we were weakened anyway. So we do actually still have to damage them if we want to kill them. Which it turns out, you know, we do. Oh, that actually procs before the regen, huh? That's rude. That is rude. Hey, Gabafuck. Sunder or self-repair? I mean, our deck is, like, is slightly smaller than expected at this point. How's it going, Frags? Thanks, as always, for the continued support. I don't really take Sunder very often. It's good against 1/3 of the elite fights. The easiest elite fight. We got 2 other upgrades unless we get wrecked by the elite here. Hey, Forgotten Arbiter. We've already got a, yeah, we got what, 1 priority upgrade in defragment right now? That's it. So we could afford to upgrade Sunder potentially. Thank you as well, Silly Pears. Self-repair is pretty good, Iron Verse. Like, basically self-repair is my instinctual choice. Sunder's more my, let's, like, stretch out and try a little bit, out of our comfort zone sort of choice. Hey, Double Taco. Alright, I'm gonna try Sunder. That's pretty rude. 34, huh? Not 24. So this is 5 more damage now. This gets this out of my deck, and my deck is small enough. Alright. So that's 18. I mean, I guess we're probably doing any. Well, no. What is it gonna be? That'd be 22 damage. That'd put them at exactly 34. They would have their highest possible split, huh? I mean, it does save me 4 damage, though. It does save me 4 damage. And we will be drawing back into a Sunder, which will not actually get us there next turn if we draw it next turn. Tech Potion's not a bad idea. Man, this is kind of sadness town already, I feel like. needs to defend and strike. We need something else that does damage that we get from this one of these two fights, basically. That was another good reason to take Sunder, though. We don't, like, actually do damage with this deck, so taking the Sunder means we might be able to do some of that someday. Enjoy, Frank. I don't know, man. It's gonna be sad either way. It's only 4 damage, which is kind of like, I don't know, 2.5 damage in consideration of Hexaghost. Unless we take so much damage from this fight and these 2 fights here that we still need to rest anyway, and we're very sad. For those that don't know what I'm talking about there, Hexaghost's first big attack scales with your current health. So being at lower health against Hexaghost isn't as like big of a deal against Hexaghost as it is against most things. Getting Salt the Snail. I can't decide, man. I can't figure it out. Greetings, Bill the Unjust. Because I'm gonna, like, need help against Hexaghost. I gain a dex. Oh man, I could have gained one more block if I cast that first too. Gotta keep in mind the kunai here. The fact that this can, like, probably give me a dex against Hexaghost makes me inclined not to use it here. I guess we're gonna go for the big split and be sad. We're sad either way. There's no way that we're not sad. So I guess I'm going to choose this form of sadness. Alright, so Sunder could get lucky. Could get... it's only a 25% to get there, though. Yeah, exactly what it is, Gilder. It's only their first attack. It's based on your current health. Yep. I don't know if I would have actually figured it out if I hadn't been told either, Gilder. Or read about it or something at some point. And definitely my first few games, it's just like, huh, Hexaghost is doing 7 times 6 now. That's really rude. Guess it's just random. I wish I hadn't drawn Sunder yet. It's only a 25% chance. Yeah, we better do that. Yeah, indeed, Gilder. NetHack's is especially rude as far as that goes. FTL defend. Just plan on sundering this guy. We're gonna get weakened again, so let's see. The 24 damage on Sunder is gonna be 18. Perfect for the 3 from the FTL here. Defend for 2. Yeah, I think so. Is that Arbiter's spreadsheet you just linked up there? What is this? Yeah, that looks like Arbiter's. Alright, we did not get our Sunder. Dual cast gets their 75%. Okay. Yeah, sounds about right, Lancer. Like, even games that are really popular, like you know, like Isaac and FTL or wikis that I've tried to help update in the past, they end up with a lot of problems. Isaac especially, good God, the amount of just blatant lies that are spread in the Isaac community. Like, it's probably at least mostly settled down now, but... yeah, we've still got Sunder in our deck. I'm going to block for just the one here. Oh, we didn't still have Sunder in our deck. We have, well, we have chances to get back to Sunder quickly, I guess. Oh, no, we did. I'm dumb. Yeah, it's right there. Okay. Easy peasy. Steroid potion, gain 5 strength until end of turn. It's probably got to be a hologram, right? I remember someone had put in the FTL wiki at one point that, like... what, Hull Beam and Halberd Beam caused breaches and stuff like that, and like someone in chat at one time when I was playing FTL was like quoting the wiki at me, like it's like no, you're wrong, those weapons can cause breaches. I'm like, look friend, this isn't my first FTL rodeo. I may be a little bit more familiar with the FTL code than whoever added that to the wiki that you're quoting. Probably a hologram, right? I mean, rebound's better in the very short term. I've only got the one defend. How rude. Oh, I gotta remember Kunai. I could have saved a damage there. That's very murderous. Well, if we just want some damage, Ball Lightning definitely the way to go. Probably a good pick. That's probably a good pick. No, multi-hits only damage you for 1 against Guardian, so the document is correct. Nice skill there. And yes, Gamma, King's Theme is never used, well, actually it is used once. Technically. It's not used in the game proper for Cave Story. It is used if you beat Hell in between 3 and 4 minutes. You will hear King's Theme on the title screen instead. I don't know, Cold Snap's probably fine. I usually don't like it very much. I probably undervalue it. Reprogram's fine too, but not yet. And it's also worse for the Snecko I we're about to pick up, so... Alright, we'll give Cold Snap a whirl. Probably Defragment. Hologram's another priority upgrade. Sunder's also pretty good. Go for the Eyes is okay. Dualcast is pretty good. I think it's Defragment. Especially now that we got the Cold Snap. Alright, we defragment and pass the turn. Get nice and comfy. Probably do next turn, I guess. Next turn's like also bad. Since with the defragment we can't zap here without waking them up. But we do get to dual cast, have a Cold Snap active. Huh. Yeah, I mean that's a little better. Right? 6. That's 8. It's all of 8 damage we do this turn. We can't like block for crap next turn. If I'm hologramming the zap, then I'm not dual casting, which is potentially fine. Nice, Gilder. Yes. That'd be good ability if we got just press the guarantee Snecko Eye button. Although actually, I mean, we could hologram dual cast too. The zap is actually better than the strike here, isn't it? Since we've got the defragment. That is true. Okay, so we'll start with that. Now. So, I mean, this is 20 damage now, but minus 5 already. So we lose that within 5 turns, 4 turns, excuse me. Three turns after this, we break even. But no, less than that because we have to compare it to this. We're only doing 9 extra damage casting dual cast right now. So we break even in 2 turns, which leans strike, but at the same time, as soon as we cast another orb, this is getting evoked anyway. So as long as we're casting an orb in our next 2 turns, it's equal or better. It's close. I think that's correct. Alright, we got back to go for the eyes, so that's nice. Don't think we need to block 1 here, we need to get the damage in. Gotta pay attention to my ordering for Kunai. It wasn't gonna happen that turn anyway, but it could definitely matter. Not the turn for go for the eyes, alas. I assume we dual cast here. Yeah, because now we're not comparing it to a strike. Yeah. Now they're almost dead, so... Alright, we took very little damage there, that's good. When adding cards, you can gain 2 max HP instead. We probably are gonna... Decent odds we're using both our pots against Hexa, and our pots are better against Hexa there. There's some merit to all 4 options here. What's the upgrade on Dark again? 2 Dark. Ooh. That's pretty good. Dark is an orb that basically sits around just becoming stronger until it's evoked, and then it evokes for massive damage. So it starts out at 6, it'll be 8 with the defragment, gain 8 damage a turn, and then when it's evoked it'll hit the lowest HP enemy. And if you dual cast that, then it'll hit him twice with that. Pretty nice. Recursion's so-so. I don't think it's anything too special. We're currently doing everything. Lightning, Dark, and Frost. I believe it does, Gilder, yeah. How important is Hologram's upgrade right now? I mean, we've got Go for the Eyes, Zap, and FTL we want easy access to. Like, I almost don't want to take this just because it's bad if I don't upgrade it, and I don't want to upgrade it right now. That's an interesting thought. Leap is boring, but, you know, it's a lot of block in a single card. Leap's pretty good. Like, I'm also considering the 2 max HP here. Like, all of these options are, you know, are pretty reasonable. Let's see. No, this it's HP divided by 12, right? So we needed like 36 or 37 or whatever to up the Hexaghost's initial burst. Like I've actually even taken that into consideration. I mean, it's not like our block's actually good right now. I was just thinking because we've got like the one thing giving us block. That's really not that that much, is it? All right, I'm gonna grab Leap. We'll upgrade Hologram. And we will dance. Do we play another Froststorm? I mean, that's just strictly better than not doing that, so alright, I guess we're doing that. Alright, there's the go for the eyes, so not bad at all. Not bad at all. Take 3. I mean, we do nothing with the rest of our turn, I suppose. Which was an argument to Sunder, but I think we still want to get the defragment cast. Hey look, we've got the damage covered again. I guess we can Sunder this time, though. I maybe should have already done one or both of these. Probably, I think I already played it around with 2 attacks, in which case we should have played Attack Potion on that turn. If true. So FTL's not in the discard now. I'm certainly not lacking for block right now. It probably won't be that important, but it's probably not going to do much later anyway. Oh hey, sure, we'll draw 2 cards. I'm okay with that. I assume we're just striking and grabbing the zap. Nothing else frisky makes a particularly high amount of sense here. We're doing okay damage here too, so that's good. Okay. Well then. Good hand. I mean, to be fair, we've only got 2 strikes in our deck, so, you know. Alright, start with compile drivers, see where that takes us. Not to as good of a place as I would have hoped, but this is still fine, right? We can dual cast this for some solid block. Still take some damage, but not too bad. Alright, no discard pile. Alright, we won't be able to go for the eyes on their big attack, but we'll hopefully have leap. Oh no, I could have go for the eyes again. That was a mistake. Should have used Go for the Eyes again. That would have given me a dex and kept them weakened for this turn. So that's gonna be 7, these are 6 right now. A bit painful. Bit painful. That was potentially a big misplay. We'll probably still be okay. It's gonna draw me more damage into my hand this turn. And currently we've got it covered. Do I just leap dual cast and not cast Compile Driver then? So it'll be 20, 25. We might also be able to... we might draw another bird with it though instead, right? One extra bird is only 2 damage right now, not 4. Alright, we want Leap shuffled back in. So this could do 6 damage to us. I don't remember what this debuff is. Okay, we just redrew the leap. Not the exciting option, but it does mean we got through another burn. There's probably more burns, right? I wasn't paying attention, I looked away, but I think it was more burns. Seems likely. So, a hologram can get us back a variety of handy things. Like a leap, for example. Hey, Gohan. So 16 coming in, blocking 12, blocking 6, so we don't actually need the leap. If dual cast costs 0, I would probably grab that. But since it doesn't, I probably just re-grab Zap. Although I could cast, like, I'm not that excited about casting Cold Snap here anyway. Oh, we've got the burns too, hold on. Maybe we do want to grab Leap. Maybe, well, or cast Cold Snap, which covers it also. Hey, look, turns out we are kind of excited about casting that after all. They're low enough on health we want to push our damage to the front rather than our blocks. So we'll push that first, then Cold Snap. Now we've got 8 plus 12, although this will be 7 actually. So 15. So we take 1. No, I can't math. That would 8 times 6 is not 12, turns out. Not if they're not weakened. Hey, Zapper got me. Low enough I should make sure I can't just kill them right now. If I timed it right with a dual cast, I maybe could have. No, they would still be, we'd still be 6 short, I think. Yeah. Or 1 short. Either way, they would still be alive. Anyway, so just don't take damage. That's easy, right? So we've got 20 right now. 23. Yeah, so that's fine. Okay, so we just don't need to avoid damage from the burns here and do some damage somehow. Hey, look, it's some damage somehow. Alright, well, All for One and Bias Cognition are both great. I've already got 3, can easily get a 4th 0 cost. Probably go on. I mean, it depends if it's a temp or permanent ban, I guess. And that goes to 5, yeah. Same line of thinking. Never remember this upgrade because it's just like damage. Yeah, like 4 damage. Alright. Both of these are really good. Can I just take both and then see what ends up being better for my deck as things go along? Alright, I'm taking All for One. That's not a Snecko-Eye. What is this nonsense? None of these things are Snecko-Eyes. I mean, we got our 3 most important upgrades in already, at least. And some people may be saying, hey, you've got 3 cards that cost 0. Why do you want Snecko-Eye? It's because Hologram and All for One with Snecko-Eye is ridiculous, regardless of the cost of everything else in your deck. Basically. Like, it's somewhat counterintuitive, but Snecko-Eye is amazing with Defect. Inserter's okay too. It's okay. I think we probably go Fusion Hammer. No longer Smith. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Hi, Calandrus. Alright, so shop here. Shop, shop. All the shops are separated. It's an interesting, like, duck, like, we duck between these elites to sneak over to this shop over here. That just feels fun on the map there. Campfires are way less important because we've got a fusion hammer. Early shop is what I want, I think. We could then fight an elite to go to another shop if we wanted to. Oh no, we don't even have to. Yeah, we can curve over here. Act 2 elites are very mean. So we're not enthusiastic about fighting them, but considering rest sites are only rest sites now, only for resting, they're a lot more in the consideration pool than they might be otherwise. Yeah, I think we'll go for the early shop and then figure out what of our various fork options we take around here. I guess there's really only one consideration, if we're taking that elite or not. Assuming we want both shops. It's possible we'll decide we don't want that shop, and that can change things a little bit. Alright, we got ourselves a peppermint. We don't have enough energy to quite do silly. It'd be a little silly. Yeah, like if there's something you think that would be appropriate for the playlist, you can suggest it and I'll listen to it and consider adding it, but that's what we got as far as recommendations go. A reasonable pick, Gohan. That would mute at least YouTube VODs, though. Alright, let's see what our first draw is. It's some garbage. Alright. Got our decks up. You're too late, Sunder. You're too late. Oh, I should have considered the double cold snap play, too. I didn't consider that one. That's a consideration, too, Shubinator. That's what I was figuring, but a lot of the time I'd rather just attack for 10 damage with the Alpha one at this point, because my deck's still pretty bad. So that's why I did it the way I did there. Still a pretty good damage first turn, and we got an orb out too. Okay, 4 energy. Alright, that covers our damage this turn anyway, so it doesn't matter if we get another Dex right now. So it's fine to play dual cast instead of the second strike. So that's 7 extra damage compared to striking and keeping the orb up. 16. So 22. They'd still have a lot of health. I think we do still double strike. Oh, I can play everything. Yeah, you're right. Hey, Johnny Devo. Greetings, Plod Spaggle. Hey, we can play everything. Okay, we'll do that. We've got double steroid potion now. Hey, guess what? We get Melter from killing the peppermint. Gohan Super Saiyan 20. Thank you kindly for the support. Welcome to the crew. None of these are upgraded and we can never upgrade them. Does that mean we just take the max HP? Never as strong because there's events, but currently we'd probably rather upgrade dual cast than almost anything else anyway. I've got this item cat that gives me extra energy, but I can't smith at rest sites. We've got a thing for that now too, by the way. If you know the name of something you want to look up, you can throw down one of these bad boys in chat. Cold Snap's still okay. It's like a mini dash almost. What is the upgrade on this out of curiosity? Just, yeah, 14, as expected. As expected. I guess I'm taking HP and not sure that's a good idea. Okay, 4 energy. The amount of energy I have is 4. What did I expect exactly? 14 no-ho? If you're talking about the upgrade, so it's a level 1, sorry, by level, it's a 1 cost, 1 mana card. By default, those are going to give you +3 damage when you upgrade them. But it's something that is very explicitly focused on damage and nothing else, so therefore I expected 4 damage on the upgrade. Sunder is a lot more damage. 18, so it's 18 more damage. 20% of this jerk's hell. We take at least 2 more damage. It's 12 more damage if we're comparing it to those 3. And we take 2 more. Alright. We'll do this bit of sadness then. There's some consideration to go for the eyes twice so we get the dex. But I think we'd rather Cold Snap. Get another Frost Orb out. Which could still give us the dex if we don't want to dual cast, which is potentially worth. Yeah. Yeah, not everything is a fight. Two cards in deck. They're just doing their nasty effect. Interesting. I guess we probably don't even want to cast Zap twice, though. Ten more damage to get a, yeah, that's worth a dazed. We don't need that dex after all. I'm more likely to actually decide to use this than I am one of these steroid potions. Upgraded a hologram, you say? Alright. I'll take that. Yeah, this is better anyway. Alright. That's not thread and needle for sale. Those are kind of garbage artifacts, in fact. I feel let down. Oh, the bomb has a picture now. As all the little griblets died. What's the upgrade on that? 40? It's a little too much for 2 cows? Yeah, because it's all enemies. Yeah. That's not a defragment. It's not a thread needle. Hey, Bobertra. Yeah, it is a bit. Is a bit. Oh, right, that's the focus pod. No capacitor either. What about a capacitor here? I mean, in this deck, frail is worse than weak, I would say. It's all my money, though. Kunai is a interesting disincentive from trashing another strike, but we probably still trash another strike. Even if I had the choice to trash the Ascender's Bane no home, trashing a strike over it is pretty reasonable decision. Ascender's Bane is a curse once, strike can be a curse multiple times. What, like, magic relics do you want? I mean, obviously Thread and Needle, because Thread and Needle is OP. Like, I'm just thinking of what I could buy at the next shop, right? If we don't spend our money now. I mean, lots of cards. Ascender's Bane has scarier card art. So it's a reasonable argument. Reasonable argument. That's just so much money. I'm just not. I should maybe be more excited about Turnip, but I'm not. I'm not feeling it. Yeah, Iron Fur's, yeah. I'm like, I mean, Cool-Headed's still okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Dreamcatcher gets some value. It's true. It's true. Alright, we'll go ahead and remove a strike. If we take an inserter, I would take Cool-Headed. I don't think I do in the current situation. I think I just keep my money, and I'm kind of sad about it. There's a lot of stuff I would have bought. These are not those things. Alright, we got Pinchy. Huh. If we all for one now, we have a chance of drawing another defensive card. That's worth about 6 damage that we don't take. Most of the time. Everything except dual cast and strike. So 80%. Alright, yeah, we all for one now. Hey, look at that friendly leap. How's it going, defense? Greetings, real girl. You still take 8 even, but you know. It's got like leg-like pinnacles in addition. It can move around. We could dual cast both of these. Edward Bitey Hands. Greetings, Space Boy. It's not actually enough to kill it this turn, is it? It's 1, 2, 3 mana. We could bring it to 4. Is it that good enough? We can do... No, that's actually less. Hitting it with that is less damage than not hitting it with that, amusingly. Alright, so in that case, are we hologramming all for 1? Oh, wait, we can use a potion. Let's see. Yeah, why don't we do that? How's it going, Arborelia? Thanks for the host. I was about to grab all for 1 anyway and be very sad at myself. So that would still only be... okay. I could recycle that Sunder, so that way Sunder actually gives me energy for once. Charge batteries, okay. That just means, yeah, it's the maximum ascension. Two health is also 2 health. Like, our defend game, there's a lot of it. I don't know that it's exactly good, but there's a lot of it. I guess it's only half of the deck. That's effectively on the defensive side too, though. Charged battery or 2 HP, I suppose. We won't be able to upgrade that yet. It's +3, as expected. Greetings, Raven. And how frisky are we feeling also, right? Are we gonna lose 50 health against a single elite here? Maybe. It is Act 2 elites after all. Defect is a juggler, Arborelia. They've got these orbs that they juggle. No, their stick is that they've got orbs. They start with one of these orbs channeled in play with their starting relic, and a lot of their cards focus on getting you more orbs. Orbs can do damage, give you armor, give you energy, or do eventual damage. Greetings, 6 feet under. I don't know which of these would like help me. I'm also, like I said, trying to decide if we're gonna fight the elite. Like, are we desperate enough we need the relic? If we're that desperate, we'd probably lose against the elite, right? Yeah, if I could heal first, I think I would consider it, but I don't think I can consider it when I can't heal first. We're not in a strong enough position. Take it to max HP. You walk by an eerie statue holding several masks. Something behind you whispers, "Stop." You swerve around to face the statue, which is now facing you. On closer inspection, it's not a statue, but a statuesque, gaunt man. Is he even breathing?
Face, let me touch. Maybe trade?
Great experience. There's one vote for roll the dice. Losing 7 HP has a low cost when our campfires can only heal us. Alright, it's literally everyone in chat wants this. This is a new event, ZZT. Just added like 2 weeks ago, maybe. I think this is the better choice. This is probably the second best choice. Alright, we're gonna trade.
For me? For me? Oh, yes. Yes. Yes.
You see one of his arms flicker, and your face is in its hand. Your face has been swapped.
Nice face. Nice face.
Start each combat with 1 week. Okay. Not too bad, but not good. That's it. Yeah, I mean, there's no. I was just seeing if there's like any other way I could like possibly get a dex from casting 3 attacks, or yeah, none of that stuff's happening. There are without event, Gamma. Yup. I know. It looks like they're like trying to land an airplane or something. So order shouldn't really matter here. Look at that weakness actually mattering a bit already. Spirit Poop's not bad. Spirit Poop is entirely neutral. Oh, it reduces your score. That doesn't count. Score doesn't count as anything. Oh, we can attack the front or the back one now. Alright, I'm attacking the front one now. Clearly, the mystics want us to head in that direction. Greetings, Vita. Got Got a few options here. None of them are actually good. We take too much damage. If I was gonna do that, I maybe should have hologrammed the FTL for card draw. That's fine. Hologramming the zap is good. Nice shot. Currently we're taking 4 damage. Yeah. Alright, given that, I'm gonna defend and hope for the best. Alright, Sunder was one of our first picks. It's finally done something useful. It took this much into the game for us to care about Sunder. And honestly, still kind of disappointing. But you know, let's get Sunder again. That's not Sunder, nor a way to draw Sunder. That's a missed target zap. Alright. Hologram that zap. Let's try again. Okay, well now that was the wrong target this time as well. You're not very good at this. Are we casting Cold Snap twice or zap again? How likely is zap to kill something? Not as likely as I would like, but likely enough. Come on! Alright, we've got 50? Yeah, 50% chance they both hit the same person. Okay, they even hit the right same person. It's better. It's better. Upgraded skim? What are we even skimming for? Like, what are our good cards that we're fishing out? There aren't any of those. Where is this deck going? It's going nowhere. I feel like Skim's still the choice. If Recursion was upgraded, we'd probably take that. Skim or max HP? I think I take Skim. But I'm not happy about it. Alright, event be a shop. Okay, also probably good. What if you climb a floor, gain 12 gold, and it stops working when you spend any gold at the shop? So, okay. I mean, it's, that was, what, 72 gold? Yeah, 72 gold. Greetings, Randy Pangolian. That is a complete butchering of that name. Let's try again. Randy Pangolin. Welcome. I mean, I still think this relic's better than Darkstone Periapt, but that's not a high bar. Each floor is every step you take, to be clear, for those unclear on that. Could be more gold if the shop is the same as the first one, yeah. Ooh, that's a shiny chest. Give me a rare relic. Thread needle? Question card. Give me an uncommon. I mean, we need to go to the shop. Like, that's a thing that's important here. We could have, almost only our quote-unquote good cards left. Salt the Snail, they are actually different rarities, yeah. The fanciest chest, which I believe was that one, but I haven't actually confirmed which ones actually look like. But yeah, there's 3 tiers of chests. The fanciest chest is like 30% rare, 70% uncommon, I believe. So that's mostly irrelevant in practice. The one time it could be relevant is if you've got a cursed key. Then when you open chest, you get a curse. You might still consider opening the rare heavy chest, but not so much the common chest. Interesting. I mean, this is a great event. Like, getting this event is very helpful for us either way. Yeah, exactly, Plot. This is, possibly the, like, best event in the game. Just always great. It's definitely up there. There's probably a couple I'm forgetting in contention there. I'm leaning towards removing a defend. Ka. You're too early, Sunder. Alright, we're at 7 block. 17 covers it, so... I mean, if I could get the shop and the elite, I would still dance in the elite gamma, but I can't get the shop and the elite. The path just didn't work out for me to get an elite here. I mean, the library is good. I think it's not as good. Fight the Act 1 boss to get a rare relic is definitely up there. Although that's not guaranteed with that event, right? There's like 4 or 5 possibilities and that's only one of them. All right, go for the eyes. All for one FTL. We do get Skim. It could get us to Sunder. I don't know that they're mostly build rounds. It varies a bit. Some of them are. But it also has... I'm just gonna keep going back to Thread and Needle, because Thread and Needle is like the best relic in the game that's not a boss relic, for sure. Like, Thread and Needle should just be nerfed to only give you 4 plated armor instead of 5, probably. He's really good. I'm considering how greedy I want to get. I mean, mostly I don't have the choice, right? I mean, we could do 5 targeted damage, or we could do 10 untargeted damage. Mummy Hand is really good. That's the that's what I would say is the best uncommon relic, but I still think Thread Needle's better than it. Plated Armor Gamma is armor that you get every turn, but it goes down every time you take damage. Alright, looks like we're just gonna try to kill this guy then, without Sunder, probably. Although I think I'm still attacking this guy even with that. What are we drawing? Dumb cards? Check. Well, we're drawing Skim, which makes... But then we have to play Skim. At least we'll cycle through our deck first. I mean, the Action Egg is fairly good. Yeah, there you go, Gamma. Yeah, kind of like a Zoltan Shield. That is not a Sunder. Not a Sunder at all. Not that it's like huge here by any means, but it won't be good when I draw it in one of my next 2 turns, so... Yeah, Ice Cream is really good too. Like, Thread Needle's like tier 0, Ice Cream's tier 1. I mean, default thought will be Cold Snapping that guy. So 10 damage for a day, 20 damage for 2 dazed. We can cast that 0, 1, or 2 times on that zap there. mean, that's a good amount of damage. And our entire deck is blocks. I don't know if that means I'm more inclined to do it or less. I guess we're doing it. I feel like I might regret this. I feel like I maybe should have cast Steroid Potion this turn. It's only 5 damage now, though, so... No, it's 10 damage now. Steroid Potion's still 10 damage. They do get to be weakened next turn as well. Which is good because they're attacking for 23 damage. It's a pretty big number. Like, I've seen numbers before, and that's a large one. Yeah, we're blocking it. Alright, here we go. All for one, right? Yeah. Easy every time. Just because we can, we're gonna kill him this, like, immediately. Where's my zap? There we go. Speed Potion. 4 choices and none of them are upgraded, huh? Second Sunder. I mean, we are fighting the boss Sunder is probably most helpful against, at least. There is that. I mean, it's like what this should have been though is like 3 cards I wanted and an upgraded Sunder, and nothing else that I wanted was upgraded. Shop is next, Raven. Hey, Doom Songs. Or 2 steps away still, actually. There's still some consideration for Tempest here. It's not good. I guess we'd probably rather have Ball Lightning than Tempest at this point. Would we, though? I could target that 7 damage. It's also an attack, which helps Kunai. So yeah, we would rather have Ball Lightning, I guess. So, Ball Lightning or HP? Did you know that this deck is bad? I don't know, man. This deck doesn't do anything. I mean, I didn't take damage last time, so that's, you know, good, at least. I guess that's just defrag and dualcast Cold Snap, huh? Sunder still costs 3. And Hologram costs 3. Hold on, I may not want to cast that yet. Zaps are only 0 cost in here currently. So yeah, we can't play 3 attacks this turn. Yeah, I'm aware, Cathartic. That just blocks 1 damage, though. It's not, not anything terribly exciting. I think Ball Lightning is a pure, like, middling card. It's nothing special, but it's fine. It does its job. Anyway, so that'll be 10, 20, 25. Yeah, okay, so it's better to All for One than to Sunder. Not being very nice to me, Snicker. I assume Cold Snap, Hologram, Cold Snap, go for the eyes. That's not too bad. Gives us 15 block in their weakened. And we get a dex for next time. Oh, sorry. How did I get to 15? I'll play on perfectly blocked everything. Never mind, I just can't count. Don't mind me. That's 34. We'd have to dual cast first. I was already counting that, but that's 44, right? Yeah. Way more than that, in fact. None of these are upgraded. Come on, Ascension... What is this, 14 that does that? No, 12. Screw you, Ascension 12, making upgraded cars appear less often. Alright, I guess I get some max HP again? I don't... Setup's kind of a, well, setup's kind of a trap just because it's so bad most of the time. Greetings, Magnificent. Alright, we've got 548 gold. What is this? Whenever you enter a shop, heal 7 HP. No? We are once again offered a Swift Strike and the bomb. The paint does upgrade cards. So we get a we get 2 defend pluses out of it, probably. We might get the dual cast. I mean, we probably buy that. There's some temptation to be like, oh man, we'll keep getting money if we don't spend it now. And like, these are not exactly high tier things that are like, oh okay, yeah, this is where we want to spend our money now. But you can stack bomb charges, Randy, yeah. So remove and war paint, and I don't think we can do consume. We could do steam barrier. And I guess we'd rather upgrade that than a defend, so if we're taking steam barrier, we're buying it first. We still have 250 for the next act. The enemy will definitely be asking what happened in that case, Cathodic One. Doom and Gloom is a little bit of a consideration. I don't think it's enough of a consideration. Alright, are we removing a defend just because it makes it more likely to upgrade stuff we care about? Dual cast defend, okay. I mean, the gain focus card has gone through several iterations. I don't remember if it was called consume before. Greetings, Muffin Drake. I'm not very happy about the state of affairs here. I guess we get to rest. If I was not defect loaded on orbs and like little else for damage, I would have considered Bag of Marbles real girl. But it doesn't do enough for me here. Yeah, that's what it was on Launch Cathodic. I remember casting that several times and like just having ridiculous orbs in my not infinite but almost infinite deck that like we were able to basically kill Dodo and Deck in one turn, but like if we made a mistake in exactly how we were casting stuff, it would break. So it played out like it was an infinite deck, but it was kind of hit touch and go because like it relied on chaos giving us plasma orbs sometimes. I think something like that. They quickly got rid of allocate and changed things around, you know. All right, it is time for a quick break, though, folks. There's all these links in chat. You can follow the stream. We'll be back in a couple minutes. Oh, I should also mention, for those who haven't seen it or heard about it yet, we are streaming an extra day every week now. Thanks to Patreon support and all of that jazz. More information is in chat about that as well. We'll be back a couple minutes and see if we can survive the Act 2 boss. Hey, Pumpkin Jack, not even close. Defect in general goes slow though. They have so many decisions for Defect. Alrighty, we are back. But yeah, to elaborate, for anyone that's new to the stream, we definitely tend to have a methodical and analytical approach to most games. Some might call it extremely, unbearably slow. It depends on the game a bit, but you know, we like to take it nice and relaxed, chat with people and discuss our thought process and figure out our best moves and stuff. Tiferet, thank you kindly for the Twitch Prime love. Appreciate it. Let me catch up on chat real quick. Yeah, that's We actually had a, like, when Defect was brand new and like everything was nonsense, like the cards were even more nonsense, and like choosing what to grab with holograms and the way the timing and interactions on everything is like, it's still pretty nonsense, but it was even more nonsense in the past, both because I was, you know, new to the class and didn't know what anything did, and like some of the cards were more ridiculous and kind of all over the place before too. I think we did have like a 6-hour run. But Defect is definitely going to be my slowest class still in general. There's just so many decisions to make with Defect. I'm in Colorado in the US, Salt the Snow. And yeah, no release for Spelunky 2 announced yet, but definitely something to look forward to. Also true, Forgotten Arbiter. We embrace the side tangents, right? Like, someone in chat like brings up something I want to make some interesting comment about. I guess we're just talking about this for 5 minutes. Doing it pretty well, Tiferet. All right. Cold Snap in front or back? That is a sad turn. It also means my leap is gone. At least they didn't take my Defend Plus. Yeah, we should probably skim, right? Yeah, we're skimming. Alright, we don't have All for One, unfortunately. That's based on their effects, Aurelia. So these are, the yellow ones here are lightning orbs. At the end of the turn, this is going to do 3 damage to a random enemy. This is a frost orb. At the end of the turn, it'll give me 2 block. Those numbers can change depending on my focus stat. We've got one thing that changes that right now. So this power gives me 2 extra focus. That means those numbers are going to be 2 higher on everything. Tiferet Ascension basically just makes the game harder in various ways for each Ascension level. So enemies become stronger, have more health, do more damage, sort of thing. You start the run with a stupid curse in your deck, which I guess, yeah, we already got rid of. You only have 2 potion slots, events are more rude, you get less money, things like that. Okay. So, these were the exact 2 cards we were hoping to get with our skim. We got everything but those 2 cards. So, you know, that's, unfortunate. It's only 3 damage. So we would need the lightning to hit them twice for Sunder to land. Yeah, I mean, it starts off pretty slow. Like, Ascension 1 makes elites a little more common, and then normal enemies do a little more damage. Elites do a little more damage, and bosses do a little more damage. Like, so each step just adds one thing at a time. I don't think memorizing attack sequences are all that important, Aurelia. There's one relic that makes them pretty dang important called the Runic Dome, which is an energy relic that is very strong, but it's still kind of strong even if you don't memorize their patterns. And you kind of like get like a natural sense of them. Like, I don't have their patterns super well memorized, to be honest. If the dual cast of this could hit them like once and we could still get there with Go for the Eyes, I would try for it. I don't know if I want to try for it though now. Seems good so far, Blackfire. Greetings, Shirt Red. The Gremlin Visage. We start each combat week. So there's the good mask, bad mask event, or good face, bad face rather, and we got a bad face. The Maw Bank gives you gold each step. Here, we can do it in chat. There we go. That's what the Maw Bank does. Anyway, what do we want to do here? Default assumption is that we're Go for the Eyes on Mr. Chosen. Got double holograms. We've only skimmed this turn, right? So we could actually hologram FTL. Is that worth? It feels worth. I don't know that that means it actually is or not, but... As far as I know, hologram's the second card, right? We started with... We haven't played anything else this turn? Or did we already play FTL? Did we play FTL this turn or last turn? I think we played it this turn, right? Because my starting turn was stupid. Yeah, we must have played FTL this turn already. Never mind, that's not gonna work. Yeah, it should show it in the discard pile, I agree. I mean, we could hologram Skim. I don't think... No, that's not very good. Then I can't play All for One this turn. I mean, I think I might want to cast Dual Cast... I probably want to cast Dual Cast regardless. Although I could Dual Cast the Frost instead. If I hologram a Zap. Which I will probably want to do. Played one attack this turn. 2 attack. I think this fight will last long enough. Getting the attacks built up is probably a good thing. So it's possible we want to hologram the FTL anyway, actually. To get the third attack played. Although in that case we hologram the Go for the Eyes, and yeah. Salt the Snail, yes, you can use hotkeys to get around that though. You can press A to bring up your draw pile by default. And S brings up your discard pile, and I think D brings up your whole deck. Yeah. So you can use those hotkeys even if you're on the pick a card screen to still take a look at your deck. One... I mean, if we're striking anyway, then we'll grab the Zap, but... think we'll rather have the defend, because this will be 5, this will be 6. So that's 11. I mean, we've got a lot coming in. 20, 22, that's actually gonna be 25. Still taking 4 at that point, so we would look at steam marrying probably. Okay. Or, I mean, it'll be 2 damage left at that point. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, you can't see your orbs or the enemy intents in that case. Slug, I mean... let's see. I don't actually remember Final Fantasy VIII Chocobos very well, Slug. They were probably whatever. They weren't as bad as the story, so, you know, or the mechanics. Tiferet, I mean, do you like, charming light Metroidvania platformers? I mean, if you played through that beginning part and just decided, like, you're, like, not enjoying it and, like, it not, feeling very interesting to you, that's probably fine. Like, there's, you know, some cool stuff coming up. Let's see, there's yeah, pretty soon after that, you get one of the most fun movement abilities in a platform game. So that's something to potentially look forward to. Hey, average guy. Greetings, Gru Whisperer. It is fairly short. It is fairly short. Cave Story is not super long. Indeed, ZZT. Okay. So we're playing a game, in theory. Yeah, if you enjoyed the beginning a ton, then, yeah, you should definitely go back and check it out. Like, it's... I think it's got some problems, like, today. Like, if I take off my nostalgia goggles, but it's still a solid game that lives up pretty well. It's got a lot of charm, got some really good music, and some fun platforming. I mean, the main one I would just recommend in general, average guy, would be Final Fantasy VI. I wouldn't strongly recommend any other Final Fantasy game. ZZT, you can play Triple Triad online without FF14. I assume that's still around. Whatever name it goes by now. Triple Triad Extreme, I think, was the last name it went by. It used to be Equestria before that. Oh, me, real girl. I think Final Fantasy, like, well, Triple Triad is a better game than Final Fantasy VIII. That's the easiest way to sum up my experience of FF8. Real girl. They went away from that at 9, though. And 9 was better for it. So this is what I'm talking about, all these options, though. Like, I get, like, a vague plan that seems, you know, good-ish, and then I'm getting, like, distracted by ranting about games. I still think 7 was a really good experience for me. It's a lot harder to judge how well it lives up today for me, though. It's got some really cool stuff. It's got some really neat moments in FF7. 9 as well, for that matter. So like 7 and 9 are my my next. I like both 7 and 9. 6 is my favorite. 6 is the only one I kind of globally recommend. But 7 and 9 both have some definite cool stuff in it. I should dualcast first if I'm going to cast dualcast on a lightning orb. I should dualcast first in case they both hit this person, in which case I could sunder them. I think we're dualcasting that and not this. Okay, let's do it. 1 in 9 chance missed. Okay, good talk. Now we're not striking, right? I think we already figured that out. So we're actually hologramming an FTL because that gives us the extra. No, go for the eyes. We had this talk. We already figured this out. Let's figure out where our defense is going to be if this week is going to matter. If it's not going to matter, we'll double it up on the collector here. Hey, Glowing Eddie. I like triple triadenate. I think the full motion video sequences were well done. That's about what I got positive to say about 8. I mean, it still has good music. Nobu Uematsu composed it, so it still has good music. That's like a third of the way through the game, I'd say, ZZT, and it is the best part of the game, but I was pretty interested well before that. Alright, so we've got 7 currently. This will be another 9. So 16 plus 6, 22 plus 7 is 29. Okay, so that's exactly enough to cover everything. So we go for the eyes here. And then I believe we grab Zap now. We could stack Go for the Eyes on the Chosen again. That'd be an interesting choice. The port of Final Fantasy IX was actually good, is my understanding, Slug. They did proper things. Yeah, the MIDI-ized FF7 music in the original PC release, Aurelia, that was really unfortunate. Some songs sounded very similar in my opinion, but some like just kind of lose like their heart, I guess. Like they lose their emphasis, their impact. Like if you listen to Cosmo Canyon with a like MIDI version on the PC release versus the real version, that's like so different. I mean, it was my 4th Final Fantasy game, Chrono. It was definitely very impactful at the time. Like, I remember just, like, staring at the screen for several minutes as it said, end of disc 1. Like, that was intense. Anyway, Zap. Go for the Eyes is actually interesting here. Gonna stack that. probably the case, Frog. Hey, we get 2 things for all for one, huh? All things considered, that's not such a bad draw here. Also, given that we're drawing these 2, this is some of the best draw we could have had. Yeah, I've never played Xenogears. I've definitely heard about the, let's say Dark Souls, like, end game, as far as they, like, ran out of funding, so it's just, like, giant dialogue dumps, and, like, it's got problems. Alright. So, do we have 3 attacks? We do not. Oh, we do have 3 attacks. What am I talking about? So don't play my hologram until after we've all for one. We'll all for one that, then they're in Sunder range, so we'll keep using Go for the Eyes on, well, we'll probably use it on them now, just to save the 2 damage. Yeah, we'll save the damage, because we're all for wanting again anyway, right? So, or Go for the Eyesing again. We save 2 more damage, or put it on Chosen to potential, or collect. I keep calling him Chosen, the Collector, the Collector. Hopefully, prevent more damage later. Greetings, Logium. Salt the Snail, I've played a little bit of Brogue, yeah. You can actually look up our VOD of when we checked out Brogue there. That game does not let up. At all. At all. Alright, so we're blocking 7 plus 7, so 14. Any amount of block damage is probably worth here. We just keep stacking this though. It's 10 damage to a random enemy, so we lose 7 damage, but we stack more of this. I'm gonna stack more of this. I don't even care. Get weakened all day long, Collector. Alright. We finally set up some Sunder value. We're about to get dunked by Chosen's Collector's debuffs here, but no. For a second there, I briefly wondered if I could, like, get double Sunder value. That would have been amazing. Not so much, huh? So what are we gonna want to hologram? All for one? There's no reason to wait on that, so we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, Octopath didn't really look like something that would fit my fancy, but I mean, I don't have a Switch anyway. Alright, so we're blocking 4 with that, so we don't need to defend, so Hologram could grab something that cost mana. You could grab All for One, right? Which doesn't do much. But it's better than the other options, I guess? I mean, we want to grab either All for One or Go for the Eyes to keep building up that dex here as much as we can. Brings age. So Sunder doesn't kill the other guy. Like, I mean, 24 damage to them is okay, but then we're taking 7 damage from them. We'd rather take no damage here, even if we do a little less damage to them. Alright, so we'll have 1 mana left over that we can Cold Snap, and that has our defenses fully covered. The hologram itself does, because our dex is up there. There's nothing else to grab, so yep, All for One it is. We're not casting Steam Barriers, so it doesn't need to be weighted on as far as that goes. You're right, I wouldn't take damage. We would do slightly less damage and we would not have a Frost Orb cast. I think I would rather have the Frost Orb cast at this point, but it was a closer consideration than I was giving it credit for. You're right. And it's a fair bit less damage, though, because that's 24 versus 23, 33. So we do more damage, and we have a Frost Orb. Frost Orb in back, or more towards the front? More towards the front. We could potentially skim into Sunder. How greedy do we want to get for Sunder? We probably just set this guy up so that we can kill them without Sunder. Just unload our normal damage into them. It's 3 damage, whatever. That's fine. Alright, cast FTL first. Do we want dual cast shuffled back in? It removes the chance to draw another card from FTL. Could also shuffle Leap back in. We're fine on block though, right? 21. Like we're taking 2 right now. It's not anything I'm terribly concerned about. Only because we stacked up all that weekend there. We can get another Dex this turn. So, Leap, Hologram, Cold Snap, and or FTL. I think that's what we want to do here. Do we want to dual cast? Yeah. Yeah, we also want to dual cast. So dual cast, then we Cold Snap, then we Hologram. And, right, that extra dex didn't actually increase our block due to the way the rounding works, so we still take 2 damage. Or no, we got the Cold Snap here. Never mind. We're good. We're good. Okay, we can go for the eyes first. Yes. Then we've only played 2 cards before the FTL. Can't do the zap also, but I'm probably fine with that. 14. We'll have a steam barrier too. Yeah, that's fine. I think I would we rather draw the card? I guess. I don't know. It's probably not worth. Alright, we got Sunder out of the way. That's worth. Getting that Sunder garbage out of my town. Alright, so we've got a comfy 21 plus 4. Okay. We'll just worry about that then. So we can grab something that costs... No, we can't. There's nothing we can grab that costs mana to cast. Never mind. Does that mean we can dual cast this instead, though? Because then we just have extra mana for this defend anyway. I think that's the case. So that'll give us 7, 14. Yeah. That's plenty. So we zap and then dual cast. And grab zap and defend. This deck is working. You have to be very careful to keep it working, though, I feel. But it's working okay. We're slowly weighing this jerk down. And we're like building up a lot of decks. Kunai is really good even if we don't have very many attacks. Hey there, Namu Namu. Can we get another Dex this turn? I don't think so, no. Not quite. Alright, so we don't get another Dex. Does that mean we zap, dual cast, cold snap, and hologram another zap? Sure. Seems fine. Not bad damage, really. I mean, we could block everything at least, so that's... we just chill. There's some temptation to cast the Sunder, but they're blocking anyway, so we're just, you know, we're gonna chill. I realize that's not the most block we could have gotten, but... Alright. TL. Alright, we're not all for wanting first, because we can get a lot of value if we wait here. So probably getting... Yeah, the fact like this goes down is not even going to be that relevant because our dex is outpacing how often we're casting Steam Barrier. That's pretty nice. That's kind of a bonus synergy I hadn't even considered, really. Okay, so that's 14 plus 4, 18. No go for the eyes. So we will cast this once. Okay. Zap first, I think. Then dual cast, then cold snap. Then all for one. Oh, I do need to cast this once. Skim. FTL. Okay, I mean, are they dead? Yeah, they're dead. That was smoother than I expected. Kunai is kind of carrying, I feel. Kunai is helping a heck of a lot. Buffer is certainly the default choice. I mean, it doesn't synergize with the fact that it doesn't synergize with Kunai. Meteor Strike is a weird card, Salt the Snail, that is difficult to ever care about unless you have Snecko Eye. It's possible to care about without Snecko Eye. I almost considered machine learning for this deck. Yeah, once you actually manage to cast Meteor Strike, it helps you cast more Meteor Strikes. Yeah, there's like the double energy, the recycle, like you've got a few other ways to get there. Yeah, we're not losing much by not being able to upgrade that. We're losing a lot by not being able to upgrade this. I almost consider 2 HP here. Like, this is a very slow card, but Defect is very slow in general. Oh, 8 eyes to Octathon. That's an idea. That's an idea. Buffer is still, you know, good. But it would mean we have both Buffer and Sunder kinda sitting around doing nothing until we want them. A lot of times. Yeah, I feel like Buffer's not that good in this deck, though. Like, it's still fine, but it's a lot worse than normal. Like, I feel like we just lean heavier on Kunai at this point, and machine learning is the best way to do that. Interesting. That's a decision that's been made. These are the relics on offer, you say? Maybe we should have taken Meteor Strike. Neither Salt the Snell. It becomes innate if you upgrade machine learning. For those people, yeah, don't know the relics here. This gains an energy at the start of each turn, but you can't get potions. Gain an energy, but you can't play more than 6 cards a turn. And get 5 card picks. I think we do Ori here, but maybe it's still Sozu. I mean, Sozu is one of the best relics in the entire game. Let's be clear. Sozu's very, very strong. The fact we already have 4 energy, and the fact we have question card, and the fact we're limited on our upgrades, therefore any more cards we get to look at that might already be upgraded, all of those things contribute to make Ori stronger here than it normally would be. Yeah, no, Choker is not a consideration here. Like, 5 energy isn't useless. It means we can cast, like, Sunder as a strike sometimes. And the fact we've got more cards from machine learning means Sozu's extra energy is more likely to matter also. If I get an X card, Sozu's more likely to matter. Interesting. Yeah, we got all sorts of things making both of those a little better than they would seem at first blush, huh? Even if I had 5 energy, I don't know how excited I would be about Meteor Strike, to be honest. Because it means I can't cast anything else that turn unless I have got like a zap on hand to pop one of those plasma orbs, which I guess I will often have, either zap or dual cast. Hey there, Elad. But, like, this, I don't take 5 cards off of this. I take, like, 1 card, maybe 2 cards off of this, but I actually get good cards because I get to look through so many. We've got question cards, so each one lets us look through 4. Greetings, it sinks. Yeah, that's true. All for One can be played twice. Like, it's not like my All for One's that exciting right now, though, either. So, you know. This one isn't Astrolabe. This one's Ori, Cat. Choker isn't that bad. It depends. I mean, especially on like Ironclad, Choker's quite good. There's only a 40% chance Madness is coming up, which is still way too high, but both of these can help Kunai procs potentially. That's actually pretty tough. Obviously, if we didn't already have Energy, Sozu would be a snap pick and we would not even be considering further. Yeah, Velvet Choker lets you play 6 cards max a turn. Ori is just more interesting. I think that's biasing me too, right? Like, the boring, easy choice is, hey, Sozu's amazing, just take Sozu. But Ori's like, hey, we've got, like, reasons why Ori is a justifiable pick over Sozu, so I kind of want to do it just because of that, you know? But, I mean, like, our deck performed fine against the Act 2 boss. We're probably fine without needing too many more things, somehow. It feels so bad, though. Dex makes your... every time you gain block from a card, you gain an extra block. That's interesting. Ori does have more R's. And, I mean, it's not like potions are bad. Like, if we get to go to 2 shops, we'll often be able to get a focus potion and save that for the boss, and that would be, like, potentially pretty huge. I'm gonna take Ori. That's the interesting option. Remember, we also have Singing Bowl, which I forgot to say words about, but that's another reason Ori is good here. Probably Reprogram is a good pick. Capacitor is a good pick. Oh, right, Ori's always unupgraded. I forgot Ori was always unupgraded. That's the reason it's not as good. So, FTL. Yeah, I completely forgot they were guaranteed not to be upgraded. I don't know, Claw is bad except against bosses and elites. It's bad against normal enemies. I think we get enough value out of Capacitor, we take Capacitor. 2 orb slots is pretty helpful. It's pretty helpful for us right now. Yeah, but so does FTL, which is in the same pack. No, it isn't. I'm taking that FTL, I'm taking that Capacitor. I'm taking a Reprogram. I don't think I want Claw. I think I want 2 HP over Claw here. I don't think I want Turbo or Boot Sequence. Yeah, Steam Barrier is a consideration. I don't know if I'd need a second one, though. It would have been nice to have tracked, like, where my damage came from against the Collector there, right? Like, how much of my damage was attacks versus orbs. Like, it's probably like 2/3 orbs, 1/3 attack right now. Certainly a lot of these are less exciting because we probably won't get them upgraded ever. Like a Turbo, for example, would be more exciting if we could ever upgrade it. So, how often do we play? 6 times, sometimes. It gets to okay damage on Claw, but it's still not, like, exciting. I mean, against the boss, it's only doing 15 to 20 when the fight's over. Yeah, Time Eater could potentially be unfortunate. Capacitor helps there quite a bit, though, I think. Greetings, Fluted OG! I'm definitely not playing only attacks, though, real girl. Like, there's consideration for both of those. Taking max HP from that one. Kabyle Driver is even okay. That's usually drawing 2. And it's an attack. Yeah, if you only play attacks, the dex is useless anyway. That's quite true. Chat wants me to take the Claw. I am not convinced I want that Claw. I mean, it's probably good if we get a second Claw. Which is not unlikely. I don't think it's very good if we don't get a second Claw. Hey, Intuition! I mean, I made the mistake of forgetting that Ori was always completely unupgraded cards, but that said, we still got good picks out of it. I'm not getting a second reprogram. One reprogram is plenty. Claw helps us get wrecked against the normal fights is the biggest problem. If we were just going into the boss fight, I would take Claw, sure, but we have, like, 5 regular fights to worry about before we get there, and those 5 regular fights do matter. Given that we can't upgrade at rest sites, so campfires are all for healing, and we're mostly at full health, I think we're okay to take this. I think you guys are overvaluing it, though. Alright, so we have to find an elite. Two elites if we take the left route. It's also our only way to get 2 stores, though. My deck's not very big, Cat. This is below average at this point. So I think we're hitting this shop either way, and then we'll figure it out from there. We're not all supposed to be attacking on the first turn. That's just rude. Alright. Go be yourself, Claw. Be free. But yeah, this deck's pretty small. We've got several curses. We've got FTLs, which are often cantrips. We've got Reprogram. We've got Skim. Like, this is a small deck right now. There you go, Formal. Agree with whoever the minority opinion is. The proest of strats. Should have considered this pot there, but then again, we're hitting campfires and we can only heal at them anyway, so you know. Those are the wrong targets, dual cast. Wrong targets. Interesting. We just cast what we have? See, that's 10 plus 10. Yeah, okay. So it's plenty to kill this guy. We don't need to draw any more cards. So we just start working on them, I suppose. That's already 11 block. Go to Fid Plus. Do we want to draw the Sunder right now? Probably. I mean, it doesn't actually help anything, though. So maybe we don't. I mean, it kills the person, but we can already hologram all for one and kill them and do more. So maybe don't do that. We don't need that. We really don't need any of this. Do we want a hologram? I don't know. What do we want? We need defense because they're gonna be all spiky boy. So let's just get rid of all that. Who cares? Alright, give me that, the old all for one here. I mean, we're attacking Spiky Boy here, so I'm gonna Steam Barrier. We already cast too many cards for this, right? Yeah. none of these are upgraded. Force field. Each power card played this combat, huh? Hey, chocolate cake. Got 3 powers currently. Nah, rebound is a little too limiting. Like if we'd taken Sozu, I'd probably take rebound. I think we take 2 HP. Alright, we got the lifelink, boys. I guess we reprogram first, right? Or do we FTL hologram FTL? Maybe we FTL hologram FTL. Do we draw exactly what we want, or do we draw 2 cards that might be what we want? 2 cards is better if we're not sundering. Exactly what we want is better if we are sundering. We don't have any defense, so we want defense. So reprogram to find like a leap or something. And block all of the damage. And do no damage. Basically just pass the turn on both sides, get some 0-cost cards in my discard pile, alright. Interesting. Yeah, I could FTL into FTL. So we're drawing this off the FTL, unless we decide not to draw by playing other cards first, which we could do. My instincts actually discard those, draw the FTL with the FTL, which is barely relevant, but it's slightly more damage. And we're hologramming a hologramming and hologramming the hologram, and that's our block for the turn. We take 1 damage, right? But given our situation, it's either that or we skim to try to find a better option. Oh. Right, we still get one more. I didn't think we got one more. Nice. Alright, we don't take 1 damage anymore. And in fact, we only need a hologram. We can do a little more damage, or we can reprogram, or we can play capacitor. Maybe we play capacitor. 3 damage isn't worth it, so reprogram our capacitor. Tiny House was just buffed. Gives you 20 more gold now. Calling Bell is the worst relic, like, in the game, probably. I don't know. Darkstone Periapt or Calling Bell? Yeah, I'd rather take Darkstone Periapt. Calling Bell is awful. Obviously, if you have one, the other is better, but, you know. Calling Bell is so bad. It's so bad. Specifically, Calling Bell's like, I guess, Calling Bell's basically in the game for score runs, as far as I know. Like, I haven't, like, talked to the devs about it or anything, but I would say Calling Bell is in the game specifically for scoring runs. And that's, like, its only purpose. Scoring runs and meme curse synergy that you might manage to pull off somehow. Meal tickets down the conversation. That's a shop-only relic, though, right? I can't. I'm talking about ones that are not like special event ones like that. Like I'm not counting like Spirit Poop, which literally does nothing, or yeah. I would consider Culling Bell if I had Onamori Cathodic, but even then I would take most boss relics over it. But if your primary goal is to win, Culling Bell is garbage. I think I'd take... I don't know, it's close. Let's get Capacitor. This could actually take a little while. That's true, Gurosemi, that's true. Culling Bell might be worse than Gremlin Visage, too. I'm not sure. You can tell I don't think very highly of the old Culling Bell here. 13 coming at me this turn. We've got 1 dex already. And we're about to get some more. Should have at least considered trying to get the FTL off sooner. And not played the Zap twice. Because that's pretty likely to draw us another defensive card. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Is okay though. Get all sorts of decks out of the deal at least. We can half choose our next hand here. So got plenty of block and a defragment. That seems fine. Get rid of those two. Okay. I'm okay with this. Oh, we draw 1 more card. I don't know if that actually matters. Like, do we want to reshuffle? Like, I guess we are. Alright, they're at 29 right now, so we need to do 5 damage to them. Snekoi is one of the strongest relics in the game. Ring of Serpent is dumb. I don't really understand. That's a stretch. They're just like, we could give every class a thing that like upgrades its starting relic, but the silent starting relic is too bad to upgrade, so. I should be able to sunder them. Do we only need 6? Or did we need, yeah, we only needed 5, right? At 29. Okay, so we cold snap, sunder. And we don't really have other choices to make, do we? Okay. I guess we'll do the thing, then. I just cast a thing that costs mana first. I get to cast all my cards, so it doesn't matter what order I cast them in, right, guys? Alright, well, that's pretty terrible. Nothing else to be done about it now, though. How much are we blocking for? 23 plus 4, 27. Taking 2. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to use the speed pot for that. Yeah, that's true. We should try the dual cast. Alright, less exciting, but I mean, like, it's still worse because the damage didn't spread out where it's supposed to, but it's better than not because we don't take any damage this way. Should have reprogrammed first. Okay, All for One's already on top. Fair. Claw's in the wrong spot, but so it goes. I mean, technically we could discard the Claw. Well, yeah, discard the Claw to draw it with the All for One at least. That's true. That's a thing we're doing. When I was saying I could, yeah, no, that's just better than whatever silly things I had going through my head. We don't need Steam Barrier? No. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it didn't matter. Yeah, just keep the skim? Guess that's my plan. We're just keeping the skim. Claw? clearly neutralize is the worst card in the game when we're using a card in this deck that is strictly worse. Alright, hook me up. Huh. Alright. Well, we want to get both the All for One and the Sunder, so we have to discard one of these. So we'll draw the FTL so we can play that first. Perfect. Everything should probably be dead, I'm guessing. As long as I don't botch the order again. Okay, FTL first. Let's see. 421. Yeah. And then Sunder. Then, like, I don't know, dual cast or something. Oh, they're dead before I even cast the All for One. Well, that's not very exciting. They're already dead. Hey, look, it's that other claw we wanted. I guess we're taking that other claw. Alright, what are you selling? Multicast. Waffle. The wrong potions. Metamorphosis. Add 3 random attacks into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. How do we feel about Metamorphosis? We've only got the one All for One. But that sounds fun. I hate Dome, but it is very strong. Like, Runic Dome is one of the strongest relics. Like, it's probably what? Like Snekawai, then Sozu, then Runic Dome or something like that? It's very strong, but I don't like it. It does cost 2 to cast the first time. And they're added to your draw pile, not your hand or your discard pile. Huh. Waffles gives you a full heal and plus 7 HP. It's specifically Lee's Waffle. I put Dome over Choker in power level, but I like Choker more than Dome. I don't know who this Lee is. Yeah, taking your calculator away on a math test, exactly. Cursed Key. We need to figure out where we're going. We hit an extra lead if we hit more shops, so maybe we just dunk our money now and call it fine. Get healed here. And there. It's not ideal, but... Let's see, 125, 185, or 89 rather. And leaves us with enough money to buy a potion, I guess. Not the one we want, though. Ectoplasm is quite good, too. Though Ectoplasm only shows up Act 1. Ectoplasm is probably right below Runic Dome in strength, I'd say. I also like it more than Runic Dome. Like I said, I don't like Runic Dome very much. I just don't. I think it's kind of bad for streaming. Among the fact that I personally don't enjoy not knowing the intents. With people constantly coming in and out, it's like, what are the enemies doing? Who knows, right? B3ZO, you are correct. Yep, that's the level 11 Ascension debuff that you only get 2 potion slots instead of 3. It used to make all the potions worse, but they changed it to 1 less slot, which I think is better for the game. It seems like too silly not to try, right? I don't even know that it's good, but I feel like we have to try this. See you later, Strike. And then we buy this speed potion, I suppose. We are hitting 2 events. And then 2 more. How often does having 68 gold versus no gold matter for those events? There's a card removal, potentially. I think you can still hit Cleric in Act 3, can't we? Is that a thing? That costs 75 though, doesn't it? On Ascension 15. So we wouldn't have enough money anyway. We could heal from Cleric, I guess. We've got the Ghost Council. What else cost us money? Oh, the bat to get more money. Sure. Sure. Yeah, I think we just take the bad potion over having money for an event that might care about it. Nice. Lose all gold, gain the red mass. This applies 1 week to... So now 1 week is applied to everybody at the start of combat. Alright, we're falling. Clearly, let's lose all for 1 now. Are we losing reprogram or machine learning? Both of these are real good. Yeah, like, I mostly agree, Salt the Snail. What they did with Frozen Eye, which had different but similar problems, they just made that a shop-only relic, which works, but... We did take Metamorphoses, yep. I would leave Reprogram, except it's already had, like, such killer value in the fights we've just gone through. Like, Reprogram has been pretty good. I've been impressed. Machine learning is better for... Reprogram's better for shorter fights. Machine learning's better for longer fights. That's pretty much the consideration here, right? We do have an elite fight, which machine learning is probably going to be better for. And they don't need to remove them. They've already buffed some of the bad boss relics, or most of them. They buffed Runic Pyramid, they buffed Tiny House twice, they buffed Feather, Eternal Feather. That's a tough choice. Reprogram's more likely to be something we find a replacement for. Alright, we got the head. Okay, as if ordering wasn't already hard enough with the defect, we've got a giant head. So blocking 7 base. We're hologramming the Claw, maybe the Cold Snap, because then we won't take any damage this turn. Alright. Oh, we can't do the Cold Snap hologram, so I guess it's the Claw will take 2 damage. That's fine. Claw, Hyper Beam, and All for One? Alright, well 2 out of 3 is pretty great. Hyper Beam we probably don't want to cast. But it's pretty good. Yeah, it's dual cast. Okay. I mean, we could dual cast the Cold Step to block 2 damage. I don't think so, though. No. FTL. FTL. Okay. Go for the eyes. We wanted to Steam Barrier first. That was a small mistake. We might as well defend, because we don't have anything to spend any of our mana on. So defend. I mean, is it worth slowing them for the Steam Barrier? We want a Steam Barrier at least once, I guess, so we'll do that. Claw, All for One. Go for the eyes. No, I think we'll just leave the Steam Barrier as is. I don't know, it's actually kind of a lot of stacking. It's not that much. We don't have high damage in our deck yet. If we were on a second pass through after we'd already played these claws several times, yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, exactly. I can draw the All for One with the All for One now. It's pretty good deal, I would say. And then we can hologram the All for One. Yeah, this enemy specifically, they have a huge amount of health, but every card you play makes them take more damage that turn. I mean, I guess that means we're definitely doing that. So that means we might as well defragment first. So defragment, claw, All for One. This might just like this does so much damage. I've got a Steam Barrier here. Like that's gonna scale up the slow a lot. Like I think I even dual cast. I'm going in. So they're at 362 right now. Yeah, yeah. No, they're just dead. Also, we've got 9 decks. Nunchucks. Every time you play 10 attacks, gain an energy. Well, that's bad. That is not a good relic. But better than Darkstone Periapt, I guess? Probably. It's getting good, Zergly. It's still kind of all over the place to some extent. It can be all over the place. Sort of ZZT. We didn't have anything to use the energy on, though. There's a reprogram back, but do we just take Glacier because it's one of the best cards in the game? Actually, like, give me all of these? I think I want all of these. Obviously, I can't do that. That's a pretty good set. Oh, it would have let me hologram the other all for one. There you go, CCT, that's true. The instead of being at like negative 158 health, the giant head would have been at like negative 400 health. Not quite that much. Negative like 320 maybe. I don't know. It was stacking up a lot. If the reprogram was upgraded, I think I would just take that, but... Interesting. Yeah, I know it's build up, Raven, but that's still not good. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good. It's fine. This card doesn't cost 0, though. But we've got a capacitor. We've got room to build up the extra frost orbs. On the other hand, it's a block that costs 2, which means it scales worse with all the decks we're trying to gain. All of these would be helpful for my deck, I think. Reboot is, like, less good than it looks, but it's still pretty good. I think in most decks, Glacier is the easy pick here. Hey, Indanero. This deck gets a little more up in the air. I don't know, I'd probably just take Glacier, it's just that good. Reboot is good with this deck though, so is Reprogram. Yeah, we're not taking Charged Battery because we're taking Glacier over Charged Battery. I would probably take the upgraded Charged Battery over nothing. Yeah, exactly, Raven. Like, Glacier is, like, if we're just saying, like, raw card value, Glacier is the best card of these easily. As far as synergizing well with our deck, Reprogram and Reboot both synergize very well with our deck, and Glacier is kind of whatever. But Glacier is still okay, like, we've got the Defragment, so those Frost Orbs can be pretty decent value. So here, like, my heart wants Reboot, my mind wants Glacier. That's where we're at here. My Talai, welcome. They did nerf Glacier. I absolutely think it's correct. If I was in charge, I would have done the same exact nerf to Glacier. It wasn't a big nerf for those that don't know. It's just -1 block, both base and upgraded. Not dying is our win condition. Glacier helps us not die. Kudai helps us not die. My spleen? Oh, my spleen's all about Reprogram. Reboot is only cast once, Cat. It helps me get things going, is the thing. Like, it exhausts. It only happens once. But, like, if I've got keep stuff cast and, like, let's say I didn't have an All-for-One or anything, I've just got leftover mana, now I can just get 5 new cards, spend that mana on something else. I can, it helps me find my powers quicker. Things like that. I'm taking Glacier, though. Glacier's just too good. I think we're keeping the defense pots over Steroid. I mean, Steroid can do work. It'll never do as much work as it would have done in that last fight, but it certainly can still do work. Like, I guess we want a potion that does 25 damage or blocks 10. I think we want to block 10 over 25 damage. Spire growth. Hyper Beam, Compile Driver, and Claw. Okay. Sure. At first, yeah, it's you don't always want to cast Reboot, but in this deck, not casting Reboot can potentially let me draw that Reboot back up with an All-for-One, so... 32 damage coming at me, huh? That's not very nice, but... You know. Hyper Beam. I don't want Hyper Beam Metamorphosis. That's really not my preference here. Alright, so... We draw another card, or are we just hologramming for blockchains? We might be able to mine a Bitcoin if we hologram for the blockchain. Okay, so... That's 24. Which is fine. I mean, we take 8 damage. If we do it, if we get FTL, we're taking a lot more, probably. Yeah, that's enough more damage that I don't think I want to do it that way. Defend hologram for the zap. Oh, we could have... No, we needed to pick up the hologram to be able to do this in the first place, so we do the claw here. Or the zap. No, we do the zap. We don't do the hyper beam. Oh, I should have, you're right. Oh, God. That's exactly what I wanted to, whatever these speed pot. Yep, that was dumb. Blocking 8 with one of those is exactly what I wanted to do with one of those. Oh, well. Okay, so we skim. Okay. That's pretty good. Pretty good all for one right there. We need the block, right? Even with the steam barrier. Yeah. Stupid hyper beam. Oh yeah, we didn't get our steam barrier back. That's too bad. We should have compiled driver already. Alright, we get cold snap out of it. I had an extra mana anyway that I forgot I was going to have. Oh no, the nunchucks gave me the extra mana. Right. Yes, yes. We aren't killing it, are we? 16 plus 6 plus 26. No. Shame about no barrier though. Only take 2 damage though, that's not too bad. Alright, good turn, good turn. I mean, it's not a bad turn, it's a perfectly fine turn. There's nothing wrong with it. Take the swift pot. They've got a debuff they hit you with early in the fight, Cat, that does 10 damage to you no matter what they're doing. So that Spire growth constricts you as one of their first, like, 3 actions, maybe first 2. Steam barrier, barrage, or skip. Static is also interesting. I think I take a second steam barrier now. Although with Metamorphosis, we're getting too many 0-cost cards. We couldn't even draw our other steam barrier last time. It's funny. I don't think I like reinforced body here. And Barrage isn't our damage source. So yeah, it's definitely Steam Barrier or max HP. I think with the Metamorphosis shenanigans, we just take max HP here. Although that's also almost more reason to take Steam Barrier, because then I've got some blocks I can draw for the 0 cost with All for One, not just the one we've got, huh? Why couldn't you be upgraded, Steam Barrier? I would take you if you're upgraded. I still might take you. Taking the Steam Barrier. What's in the box? Whetstone. Upgrade 2 random attacks. Alright, what do we got? Claw and Sunder. So what did we actually want upgraded out of that? Who cares? Mostly go for the eyes. We want to go for the eyes. We probably didn't want Sunder, but maybe this fight will change our mind. FTL is interesting. Like, against the boss, I'd rather have FTL than Sunder upgraded, but... Anyway, we're gonna take a break, take a moment, go to the bathroom, refill your beverages, all of that jazz. We'll be back shortly, finish off this crazy defect run. We actually got a pretty good chance. It's a weird deck. I didn't expect it to quite work out this well, but also this awkwardly. It's doing okay. It's doing okay. We'll be back in just a few minutes, folks, and yeah, finish out this run and then decide if we want to do another run, do something else. We'll see. Alrighty, we are back. Yeah, formal roguelikes are definitely a good investment on the dollar to reasonable gameplay factor there. That is for sure. I don't know. Do you have a favorite Trials game, Gilder? I've played the original Trials and Trials Evolution myself. Trials Evolution had some major problems with the leaderboard not syncing very well when I was playing it. I don't know if that's still the case or not, but yeah, there are computer programming computer games, several of them in fact. Several of them made by the same company, and they're like pretty good even. I was letting the fan sound ride until we started playing again. We're good though, we're good. Yeah, Zach Chronic Salt, exactly. Alright, we got a peppermint and 2 jerks. Oh, can we just dunk a jerk? Oh, maybe not with the weekend though. 5, 8, 32? It's close. Depends on what we draw. Got out there? I mean, we're casting Sunder anyway. We don't have anything else to do. I guess getting there doesn't matter. It just means we don't get the dazes in our deck. We could also draw pot. Draw pot's a nice, like, saving these pots for the boss seems pretty good. Since we didn't use the speed pot, we should be at +8 health. Frugger. Wait, we get 2 more damage. We can totally Sunder. It doesn't matter. We get there. That's more incentive to draw pot, though. Because I wasn't counting the extra damage. We only need 1 damage? 5, 29. No, we needed 3 damage. Never mind, we don't get there. We could get there if we draw. Like, if we draw a hologram. If we draw a cold snap. Or an FTL. Or an all for one. No, the all for one doesn't get there, never mind. So it's just FTL, hologram, cold snap, maybe dual cast. Yeah, that's it. That's actually fewer cards than I'd think. That's less than 1 in, well, 1 in 3 per card draw. So it's about 60%. Not good enough. How can we even have an extra energy from the nunchucks? Go for the eyes also gets there. Skim could get there now. All for one now gets there because we've got the energy. I'm doing it, I don't even care. Alright, that's not too bad. I guess it doesn't actually matter. Because it's not like we need to defend. I mean, that's still best, but we don't need the energy. It doesn't matter if we cast it first or not. Alright, we got Blizzard, Lock On, and Rebound. Those are not very good pulls. I mean, they cost 0, so they're still fine, right? But... Alright, that's all the block we need. Are we just gonna claw? We could also grab Sunder. That probably makes more sense, huh? Yeah, let's grab Sunder. Dunk that. Then grab... Claw. Plus. No, we're not gonna tear through the artifact enough to care about that. Nine damage for the next 2 turns. Lightning and Dark Orbs target this enemy. I mean, that would be worthless against multi-hit. Of course, it's another 0 cost, so you know. So it goes. Also, that's another way to get rid of artifact. Oh man. Oh, we should have. That's the other reason to wait. I could have gotten more block, although they're dead anyway, so I don't suppose it really matters too much, but good to remember my timing on that. Add a random power to your hand. That could be good. Claw or Turbo Plus, you say? I mean, I guess it's just another Claw. Yeah, Turbo Plus doesn't do enough for us. It's Skipper Claw. And what's she actually called? Reptomancer. And she summons daggers. Sure. The hand costs 0. Alright. We're not getting any block, huh? Does a power help us much? Like, it could, but it doesn't help a lot. Let's see. Heat Sinks lets us draw another card if we wait on Defragment. Another Defragment could kill things more effectively. Snake-like daggers. Yeah, she summoned some giant poisonous Chris's. Thanks, Cathonic. Thanks. I mean, the power potion could be amazing against the boss. Could be. Get... Let's see, did we have a fight in a question mark already? We had Red Mask and... Yeah, that was Red Mask. That wasn't a shop. Was that a treasure? I guess that was a treasure. No, never mind. The treasure was from the elite, so it wasn't a treasure. I think that was a fight. What I'm pondering is you're more likely to get things in question marks if you haven't gotten them all like recently in that same act. So, oh, it was a fall. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Cat. So the fact neither of these were combats, it makes it more likely that I'm going to get a combat in one of these. It also makes it more likely they're going to be treasure. Storm. Whenever you play a power, channel a lightning. Alright. Alright, good. Took out one of them. Can't kill this one this turn, but we need to set it up to die next turn, so... Or at the very least, it'll be weakened for next turn. Sunder is pretty good in this fight. Let me make sure I can kill the, Yeah, okay, we can kill the other one just fine. Do we hologram that FTL? I think so. Start with Skim. How's it going, all for one? Each of these channels a lightning. Yeah, I could have centered one in the other. That doesn't really... I don't think that's... Is that better? It doesn't let me draw a card. So I think it's slightly worse. It's close. It's very similar. Currently drawing 6, so we need to clear out our hand as much as we can, which we can't do a lot of. Alright, we'll be able to kill that. I don't know the order it grabs stuff in. If it's first, like, is it last in, first out? Does anyone happen to know the order All for One grabs in? I was thinking it's like the oldest is grabbed first, but it might be the newest. Oh, that's true. We can get extra energy. We get it after we cast the All for One, but. Wait, do you mean the same thing with first in last out as last in first out? Because those would mean the same thing. So that would mean the most recently cast thing is the first pull. Gotcha, Zergling. Yeah, so first in, first out. Opposite of pre-stack magic rules. Alright, so we will have an extra energy to work with. So we're getting 8 plus 7, 15. We'll have 22 coming at us, easily covered by a steam barrier or a leap or whatever. Alright, so claw. Machine learning, steam barrier. Yeah, that's fine. All for one. So yeah, we didn't get those two back. Yep. Yep. First in, first out. Gelder. Yeah. Outfit could probably use a little work. Anyway. Myrtleize and jerks. Some fashion or another. Capacitor is what we're casting with our extra mana, yes? Yeah. I guess it doesn't matter, because we're blocking 22 anyway, so we might as well do this here. As soon as it came out, Matt, Gilder's been partnered for quite a while. I mean, that's fine. Beam cell? It's a shame it's not upgraded. The purple checkmark blends in with his purple name. Like, we almost have too many zeros now to do things with. Like... But Beam Cell's got a lot of potential. It also removes their debuffs to actually allow me to weaken them and stuff. Navigating through the beyond, you discover glowing Tesseract spinning and shifting. It gives you the ability to get more zero-cost cards into your deck. How much are we healing at the fire? Let's take a look at that. We're healing 24 right now. So we exactly heal to full. I think healing to full is better than having another card. Although we get max HP off of a card we don't want. So these cards only cost 3 HP, not 5. You're a bit late, playlist, but I still appreciate you playing Cosmo Canyon because we talked about FF7 music earlier. The max HP, like the second card basically costs 1 HP. We'll be at 82, assuming we don't take any more damage. Yeah, it does pop up to 25 instead of 24 heal. Metamorphosis. the mobs who strike violence. Place 3 random attack cards from your draw pile into your hand. 0 cost exhaust. Okay, it exhausts. Interesting. Over here we've got blind. Enlightenment, discovery, sadistic nature. Discovery is choose 1 of 3 random cards to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Huh. No panache. Blind is definitely a consideration on that set. That's the one we would take if we took one from that, would be blind. I don't think we want a second metamorphosis, so it's violence or nothing and blind or nothing. Panache was in the next pack. Nah, second metamorphosis is just too clunky, too random, unpredictable. I'm leaning towards skipping both. Actually, maybe blind skip. I don't think I actually want violence. Keeping them weakened the whole time is pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna take blind. I'm gonna take HP. Triumph! This could be a problem. Alright, remember we've got a potion. It's not a problem right now. This turn we can certainly do things. One more attack gives us the mana, so we can cast Glacier and Metamorphosis if we don't need to cast any other defense. So that's 11, 15. That's enough with dual cast. Do we even care about Metamorphosis? Probably? Instead of Metamorphosis, we could just block it with, like, Leap and Defend. Alright, well, this is always happening. Oh, right, they're weakened, so they're at 26, not 25 right now. Rude. It's called the Mob Bank, Cryuji. It gives you money until you buy something at a shop. MAW. Like, how much does this help me? It could hurt me. Definitely could hurt me. Yeah, a lot of the, like, this guy feels like an elite. I'd have to compare to see how they actually pan out compared to the Act 3 elites. I avoid them so often I don't even think about them that often. But yeah, there's like an achievement for killing this guy, but nothing, nothing beyond that. I like that I keep my orb if I don't metamorphosis this turn, though. What are we hologramming here? Yeah, basically, this is just a, like, survive 5 turns fight, but both your attacks and defends are defends, is kind of the way I mostly think about this fight. If I'm hologramming FTL, we've got to do that now. Let's see. So they're no longer weakened now. They'll probably be weakened like the next turn and the turn after, which is really good. I gotta count everything as defense, but it's still easier for me mentally to count them separately, right? So if we do the attacks first, let's just see what all we get here. I mean, I don't really care that much about hologramming an FTL here. I can always hologram a claw. Yeah, and that's perfectly fine. So we'll do the other stuff first, given that. Alright, so we're at taking 10 damage, currently taking 4 damage, so Claw would be fine and it would buff up our claws. Not that it matters which claw we pick here, but we'll pick that one. These are not really the cards we're looking for. Talking about you all for one. Hologram a skim, then we can't cast our capacitor. But that's fine. Like all for one goes to town. And I don't know if I'd rather keep them vulnerable or weakened also. Because vulnerable is like another kind of weakened in this fight. I'm just determining the order that I want these to be cast, right? For all for one potential. What's my other option? My other option is like, I don't know, Glacier or something. So I'm not guaranteed to get the all for one. Like, we might just get Sunder and not all for one and be sad about everything. Like, what are actual odds? Alright, let's figure out the odds. So... Wait, yeah. 2/3. Okay, there's nothing fancy. It's actually just 4 out of 6 cards. 2/3 is how the math actually works out on that. Fair enough. I did it that you have a 1 in 6, then a 1 in 5, then a 1 in 4, then a 1 in 3. Which is apparently 2/3. So what does it look like if we don't draw that? Let's take a look here. 7, 8, 15, plus 6, 21, plus 5 is 26, plus 6 is 32, plus they're weakened. Oh, but the yeah, we can't exactly figure it out that way, but... So we're still taking, like, a decent chunk in that scenario. Although we'll still be able to cast that for another 6, maybe this. What am I grabbing if I don't grab Skim here? Like, how good is just a Claw for another 11? Which they'll be beam celled, so it'll be more than 11. Oh, I have no idea into it. I didn't know they were doing, or ever did American tours even. So 3 plus 4 plus 15, 16? Yeah. So 20 plus 12, 32. Let me not add that yet though, 20, because it's different math. It's hard to actually keep track of the math here. Between the weaken and vulnerable and everything. So that's 20, 35. And then they're weakened from 35. So they're attacking for 26. We block 12 plus 6. Not that great. I mean, 2/3 of the time we get there. Although getting all for one next turn guaranteed is also really good. That's not actually guaranteed next turn. Unless we hologram an FTL, which doesn't do enough damage this turn. Interesting. Interesting. Speedpot's only 5 block. We can probably do better than that in the boss. Yeah, we probably just skim. Like, hologramming the claw isn't bad. but we still take a little damage that way. I'll do the math on that one more time. 3, 4, that's 7, 16, it's 23 damage, plus 5. This isn't the same math I had last time. I did something wrong. So that has them at 35 damage, which means they're doing 24 damage. And we're blocking 12 plus 6, 18. So we're taking 6 unless we pop one of these, in which case we're taking 3. That seems pretty good. Like, just accept that we're taking 3 damage, and then we're pretty well set up to have a good all-for-one turn next turn. Which still isn't guaranteed. Although the Sunder next turn is decent. Sunder plus Claw, plus they're weak. And we have Frost Orbs up. Okay. So... Beam Cell... Zap before Capacitor. Hologram the Claw Plus. There's our 3 damage. It happened. How rude. How incredibly rude. Assume we're not, let's see. Take 5 instead of casting Machine Learning. Oh, good call, Calandris. I had the extra energy that I could have picked up hologram with a hologram instead of taking 3 last turn. Yep, no, that's just correct. Take 1 here. Surprisingly, still a decent all-for-one. Do we need this? 15? Probably. Claw Plus. I mean, alright. I guess we're just taking another Claw. Oh, nice targeting, dual cast. Don't like that I take 2 damage here, but... What are we hologramming? Like, assumedly we're just beam selling to kill this guy. There's no hologram to hologram for this time. I'm actually thinking about it. Hologramming FTL is... fine. We've got 14. Yeah, we got plenty of block this turn. So hologram the FTL. Sure, that's fine. Cast the beam cell first because we'd rather redraw that, probably? I don't know. It does damage and removes an artifact instead of only one or the other. Here's the big 22 hit. But we got Glacier and a handful of claws, so sure. Where does that leave us defense-wise here? Pretty good, probably. I should have looked before I cast it. 20, yeah, we're covered though. We don't need a potion. Although, and then I should have probably considered kunai as well. Fortunately, it didn't matter. All right. There's 9 0-cost cards in my discard pile right now. And let's see, we would still be left with 1, 2, 3, 4 cards in my hand, 3, so we draw the first 7. 5, 6, 7. Ah, see, I should have cast the better claw first. That doesn't leave us with a lot of block, though, does it? Does that mean we need to skim and, like, we don't want to all for one here, and we're just sad? We get to dual cast one of these, so that's 14 plus 8. Okay, that's 22. That's enough. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Do we cast Steam Barrier so we can draw something better? Probably. Should have considered, no matter what, it's awkward. Look at this guy taking extra damage. And almost being all dead and stuff. Let's see, we don't need to dual cast. $17, yeah, we're fine. I don't have enough mana to cast Sunder Gamma. Or did I with this? I don't think I did. No, because we were already at, we didn't have that proc this turn. We had it proc last turn. Yeah, all for one cost 2. We can hologram all for one though, so I mean that's a thing that we do, I assume. Seems good to me. We need to not cast FTL yet, so cast everything else first. I just assume this is a good idea. Oh, the ordering for another all for one might... No, never mind. This is all going to be shuffled, so this don't matter. They're at 8. So we can cast 2 claws and a zap. I think that's better than casting the beam cell. Explosive pot. Better than no pot. We skip this, right? If recursion was upgraded, we would grab it. I don't feel like we need the second glacier. Blizzard doesn't do enough, yeah. 2 max HP. We're close to full health. 8 off. Not ideal, but he's okay. Guess we start with an opening metamorphosis. Sure. This will only block for 5 this turn. Meteor Strike, Hyper Beam, and Blizzard. Those are, not really what we want, but Meteor Strike is at least interesting. The other 2 are kind of bad. Oh, right, they're not a... Damn it. That's not a neutralize, that's a go for the eyes. Alas. Yeah, I think we do better than 5 with that later. Expected value out of that's about 10, I would say. What was the wasted value, Blackfire? Just the all for go for the eyes. I mean, obviously we're doing it at least once, probably more than once. Let's see. Although we might hologram go for the eyes twice now. Lego Pro. It can be correct to kill Deca sometimes, actually, but that's about 1 in 5 times, maybe. When your deck, like, really can't afford having a bunch of dazes in it. This might be a speed pot turn. Let's see. So we've got 15 right now. If we double go for the they're attacking for 11. So that would be a speed pot for 7. It'd be a speed pot for less than that because we'll have a kunai proc. It'll be a speed pot for 5. Yeah, that might be an idea, Iron Furs. Just hologram, the hologram, the hologram. Yeah, that's better than the go for the eyes plan. That is better than the go for the eyes plan. Doing that first, we get the extra dex. Alright, what do we need? 30? So we might as well take none instead of one, right? And now what do we hologram? Assumedly Meteor Strike is better than Claw here. We have to cast 12 claws to break... No, not 12 to break even. 12 minus the 9 damage we do now. So we have to cast 8 claws to break even. How fast are we going to cast 8 claws? I mean, we've got a lot of claws. We got, what, 4 claws in the deck now? It was consuming energy, Arbrelia. We had these plasma orbs, though. I'll explain how those work in just a sec once I make my decision here. Yeah, that's the math I did, Chthonic. Although I didn't do it that way, but it's the same math. Hey, it's Cicero. I think the claws maybe basically, Donu dies faster if we meteor. Both of them die faster if we claw, probably. It's approximately that. But yeah, so we've got these plasma orbs from the meteor strike there. They, like other orbs, they have at the beginning of the turn or whatever, they give you an energy as their effect by default. But if you evoke them with the orbs, when they are popped off the edge, they give you 2 energy immediately. So that's why we got like just piles of energy. All right. Well, we'll start with that skim there. Hyper beam. Every time, did we get it? No, one time we didn't get hyper beam. Every other time we got hyper beam. We're probably casting Sunder. Do we have any other card draw or anything here? This is our final hand, we're good? Yeah, you can go negative focus instant. Absolutely. We can't just rely on the plasma, though. Our deck's far too big for that. Plasma is not affected by focus. Alright, so this is our hand. I'm looking up to use that draw potion I don't have. I've actually only got the 1 block, huh? That's pretty gross. We've only got 1 debuff, too. Can we play 3 attacks? I mean, we can. But we'd have to play Hyper Beam. It's not worth it for the decks. Formal's got you covered. Greetings, Rheincord. No, we're not hyper beaming. That is not a thing we're doing. Make sure I can actually cast everything with the extra energy, I assume, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. 2 extra energy. Hyper Beam loses us focus, so it makes our all our non-energy orbs worse. We kind of need those to stay alive and stuff. Oh. Hold on, we could cast Capacitor first, keep the Plasma Orbs if we wanted to. Runcore, you can go negative. You can go negative focus. Right now, if we cast Hyper Beam, our Frost Orbs would give us 0 block. We don't need to cast Sunder. But we'd probably like to. So yeah, we would just not cast Sunder if we kept the 3 Plasma for next turn. We get the same amount of block either way. Casting Sunder isn't that important. It doesn't give us another Dex. So we're blocking 20 of their 30. We could block 25. Shrug. We would block it all if we had done our go for the eyes properly earlier. Yeah, I don't think we need to cast Sunder. Oh, to all enemies. There you do. 4 damage. Get wrecked. Okay. So, things are happening. No Sneko. Sneko Eye would mean like we just win this turn, probably. Should have considered blinding them, shouldn't I? Let's see, what are we getting back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to get us the blind? Yeah, we can definitely do 7. Hey guys, I don't think we've got enough energy this turn. I mean, that's somewhat wasteful, but whatever. We have more than enough energy anyway. So we're grabbing 9 cards. It's pretty good. Go for the eyes, then blind. 26, so we will be casting a Steam Barrier. Also, we're casting another Meteor Strike. What am I talking about? Wasteful. It's not wasteful at all. Everything is silly. Because we have a Meteor Strike in our deck. If we had an X card, we could dual cast it, then Meteor Strike. No. Dual cast doesn't really do anything this turn. That's fine. This is a Kennel, not evoked. Yeah, okay. I assume we'd like Meteor Strike at top of the stack, although it's never... No, it could matter, because do we have a hologram still in here? Okay, never mind. It's never gonna matter. That's okay. Still good things to be thinking about for when it could matter, you know? 26. So yeah, we will be Steam Bearing. I don't know what order we do it in. No, I just established it didn't matter. We just covered that. So let's not really worry about it, you know? Okay. Beam cell FTL FTL then? Yes. Okay. Seven energy left. Hologram is like a cold snap or something, probably. Let's see where our block is at. Plenty? Our block is at plenty. We don't even need to cast the steam barrier. I mean, ice cream wouldn't really help us either. It would just mean we have a silly amount of energy left over. I don't have all for one in the discard anymore, Raincoat. We just shuffled, so we have boring options. It's just a cold snap. Machine learning is whatever. It's not that special. Oh wait, you guys are... I have a different thing. What do I have? I always forget the name. No, that is machine learning. Yeah, machine learning is whatever. It's not that strong. It's not even like top 5 defect cards. How's it going, Hyper Beam? We're not doing enough damage to kill them. We're just doing enough damage to be sad. Does Hyper Beam kill them? Hyper Beam might kill them. If it kills them, then we might have to consider it. That's 39. So it's just short. I think I Hyper Beam there if it actually kills them. I don't think it's worth the coin flipped. I mean, the zap does 2 damage still, Salt, so it would be enough. But that's pretty crappy. Speed Pot's still only blocking 5. I mean, it also gimps us for the rest of the fight. I think we'd rather have the zap out either way. Yeah, the gimping only matters if I lose the coin flip, but if I lose the coin flip, it's a lot of trouble. Oh, that's true. It only makes me take 5 more damage because of the kunai proc. I have no idea, Pyro Man. They only need 2 damage, Panzerkar, because this does 39. So that would be 2 damage from the lightning still. Alright, so we're taking 26 right now. That's not even that bad. Get blind, go for the eyes. And we take 31 damage if we lose the coin flip. And, probably, like, we might just die next turn if we Hyper Beam and lose the coin flip, is the thing. Hey, look, we lost the coin flip. Okay. So 7 is all we care about getting here. So if we cast 2 cards first, we can then All for 1, draw 7. Cast an FTL to draw another card. It's assuming we care about the Steam Barrier. I think we care about the Steam Barrier. It's a good suggestion, Zergling. I'll do what I can. No, I could only cast, so we would lose Steam Barrier if we wanted to cast the FTL, huh? Well, in that case, do we draw everything and draw back the other claw? So we could draw 10 cards. So this would be 8, 9, 10. So that leaves us with, you know, a hefty amount of block. Does that mean we speed pot though? Let's figure out if we need to speed pot here. This is, I mean, this is probably, if it's even blocking 5, we'll probably speed pot now. So we've got, Blizzarding before Glacier does give Glacier 1 extra block, though. That might be worth more than the, 4 extra damage. Alright, so anyway, baseline that puts us at 1631 of 42 plus 7, 38. we've got another zap for 3 more. Would leave us at 1, which we'll get by playing attacks before we play the Steam Barrier. Okay. So no need to pot here. Yeah, getting these back is better than having them beamed first. We want to beam Deca instead anyway. Hey guys, do you think we have enough energy? We don't need this, but it's fine. Yeah, it's gonna happen anyway, so we might as well, you know? Alright, do that. Oh, we get 2 steam barriers. Ha! I forgot I had another steam barrier in there. Funny. So we were super covered when I only thought we were regular covered. Hey, look, we're back up to 7 energy. So we need to cast 1 still. I guess we cast the... keep them about equal, actually. That probably makes more sense. I don't think it's gonna matter. They're basically dead here, so... you know. Hey, hologram. Oh, I don't have the excess energy to cast Sunder. How sad. I just assume this is good. It might not be quite there. It should be close. Nah, we draw enough. That's good. That was a long fight.